Hello, hello. Welcome to yet another episode. Last time we made this beautiful thing. Now, I'm not saying it's beautiful because of how it looks right here, but it's also a rather complex thing. Like you have all of this event processing, and you have this whole keybind area inside of here. It goes through all of that, and all you need to do to modify it, adding in new keybinds and that stuff. Adding in new keybinds to any point is adding this direct function to a key area. It's beautiful how the complexity turns simple in practice, I'd say. Like here too, when you make the add of the keybinds, it's just this. Me like very much. I'm very proud of that. Now it's time to make code I'm not so proud about. I'm not really sure about what to do for this episode, but we do have a few bullet points there. And as I am bad at deciding, I once made this one. This program on my channel to make decisions for me. So let's see, the biggest points is block removal. Look at that. Didn't even enter the unaccepted keybind here. It's just not even a keybind, really. But you have to manually press add on the side there. How bad? Then options. And you want to add in icons. It's another thing you can do this episode. Lots of things. I guess so, yeah. Oh, wait, yeah, one more. Ah, well, this empty one is a block list. Pressing this deletes every single item in the list. So, pick options. So, for this episode, we will focus on this entire area. Which, in here, means this entire area we'll focus on. Look at that. A whole 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lines of code, which is mostly just empty space and clauses. Yeah. I'm guessing it will be pretty much exactly the same as keybinds. And well, associations and how it works. It will at heart just be a list view. So here we will instead have a settings line. Let's see, yes, the content doesn't even need to be that different. Yeah, I guess it's just really this part that will change. Because model.name is already very fitting. Yeah. Settings line. And settings model. And settings list view. Now here I've already sort of messed up. As on other places, in other places I'll call it options instead. It really doesn't matter, so we'll just stick to that. And now You have this beautiful little key area here. So refined. Ow! I get. Just hit my drink off the table. Let's see. Things that got wet. Oh, that's and then I made both my soda and my water fall down now. But it's relevant. It only hits the secondary mouse mat, which just hang down like that, and then it will all be dry by evening, I believe. Okay. What was the thing about here again? We just expand on the settings model. So in here, okay, yeah. The keybinds model was very successful. And a similar system has been very successful in my clicker game, Waffle Clicker. So we'll just follow that same blueprint over here. Is dot settings is a list. Constructor. We'll probably also need an initializer for settings. So actually remove that. So new settings. Here's the call it settings. Oh well. Then I guess probably we also should have a settings dot initialize. I butchered the spelling there. So let's just copy it from a time where I didn't butcher it. Initialize. And then here is where we add all of the settings parameters. Settings should have a name. And a value. Their default value. And probably data type. Data type. I guess really you can just pass by with type. This dot name is name. This dot value is value. This dot type is type. Let's see. And yeah, we did indeed do that part afterwards. It's just fine thanks to the initialize. So settings dot settings dot push this. So then oh no. So since the model here became, let's say, did it show nicely? No. The model here, it does show like keybinds model. In truth, it is a model based on keybinds or settings.keybinds.keybinds. Yeah, this right here. Here we have the populate model thingy. And what I've created now is settings.settings.settings. That is what our settings will be based on. Very, very nice. Okay. Association packs. Yes, here we can just do this dot association pack. I wonder, should I add in options for the things in here as well? That should. Name, value, type. Okay, let's be more specific. Default value. Data type. Then here. Part of me wants to just. I guess that part does not work here. Wait, but you can just simply opt out of constructors if you so wish. So we can just call this additional parameters. Value rems. So here, let's add in if actually let's do a switch instead. Switch data type case string. If the data type is a string, Then this dot options is value params dot options. And if this is an int, then this dot min equals value params dot min, this dot max, this value params dot max. Let me break this one. Let's see. Yeah. Not sure how to handle this part yet. Node formatting would be strings, string, int, bool. You will need case. Right, if it's a bool, then we don't need any special parameters. Stroke size is int, canvas size int. Movement speed is also an int. So we have it all covered with just string and int for now. If the data type is int, we'll take minimum and maximum as part of the value params object. So then this dot value params, just to have it, even though we probably won't use it in any other thing than we are our own settings function. I guess in here is the more correct thing. Potentially. I do want to figure out how to do a scroll area and add that into our key area. So that for the ints, we can just scroll up and down to adjust it. But let's not focus on that right away. I have that part set up. So this here is then a new setting. And this setting will have the name association pack. It will have the default value of none, data type of string, and value params will be I kind of want to do it multi-line. Value params, that will be just options. So options back tor, yeah, and satisfactory. To not clutter it too much is dot options dot push and then default value. So now I don't have to mention none here. Oh, satisfactory this version. I don't have to mention none in the options list, because it will automatically append it to the bottom. Let's see, node formatting. Options will just be an empty array. Default node formatting. Here too, I can't think of any. Oh, actually I can think of one. The crafting time. For block formatting. So here we have two options, default and craft time, node formatting, only one singular option. As I couldn't think of anything more as of now. Let's say place dot angle. I guess we can separate the settings based on type. Angle snapping will be a new setting. Angle snapping. Just saw something I did not do here. Block formatting. It's just block format. Suffices. Is sufficient. Sounds a bit simpler and better. Angle snapping. Then I guess. Uh, um, yeah, I guess zero is correct. Just I didn't zero there. Int. And we still want this one in. But instead of options, we write minimum is 0. Maximum is 360. Actually, no, that one should also be a string. String. That's it. And the options will be, well, 0 is already included. It's 15, 45, 15 shouldn't be, 30, 45, 60, and 90. But grid snapping. Should that be an integer? How should that be? How many pixels per line? How many lines per red? I guess pixels per line. So sure, connect that one integer. This dot grid snapping. So new setting grid snapping. Default will be 0. And 0 will just cancel it out. Then another option will be, right, and then we just write int. Go on the lower deck. Very right. Minimum is 0. Maximum will 200. $500. That's it. This dot hide origin. It's another new setting. It will start as fall. It's boolean and will not need any additional value parameters. Very, very simple. Next one up is stroke size. This dot stroke size. Say new setting. And it will be named stroke size. Default value will be 10. Int. What would they possibly want here? Yes, minimum could be 1. Maximum could be... I mean, if people want to go crazy, they can. 100. Crazy fat lines. Canvas size. Is that canvas How would I want to do this in respect to aspect ratios? Could I just add then options for aspect ratios? Or maybe I should just have it all be the 16:9 aspect ratio. And then, like, add on a whole bunch of what am I trying to say? And then just make another string type, which will then just list up all of the different options. Like 720p, 1080p, 360p, 480p. Should I do like times? Like 1280 times 720? Yeah, 1280p does not make sense. It is instead 720p. And then the next one would be 1440p for the 2550 width. Or they just want an integer. Hmm. Or they maybe want a special like settings box for it. Where they could choose like in a more creative way. Maybe have both height and yeah. Where the integer height and width would be on two separate lines, but I could potentially add them onto the same one. I think I'll just do canvas width, new setting, canvas width, default will be 3K. Yeah, well, to just make a square. That's the default one. You can set it to a... But then again, it would be nice if it would be printable on a A4 paper. Ah, well, if you want something printable on an A4 slide of paper, then we could make it so that we have an option here for printable. I guess we could, yeah. How about we also do like a... You have the soft association pack. And you also have the like crazier settings pack. Which will just change all of the settings to a set of defaults. Here we'll have Factorio, Satisfactory, Office, I guess could be called for printable. Well, just printable. Hmm. And to reinitialize for whenever they change the settings back, as that with change settings, I guess we need a separate initialize function that will initialize, well, not really initialize, like not really reset, but set all of the settings to the, I guess we could just call it update. Yeah, update and update pack, which will take every single parameter and adjust it to the best fitting value. Så den canvas value int. I mean, really with the way I've been doing this. What should be minimum width? Let's see. That's not where I wanted to scroll to the top of this one. 640, 480. $640. Max 16,000. Is that canvas height? Yeah, new setting. Canvas height. Default it to 3000. Int minimum is 480. Minimum is 480. Maximum is 9,000. Looks first at it. That's the point where you meet that thing. Here we go. Now it's almost gives it a slider feel. Minimum, maximum. Max it all. Anyways. Oh, alright, it's movement speed. Is dot movement speed. So new setting. Movement speed. Default is 10. Type is int. Minimum is 1. Maximum is 1,000. Mm. That all looks good, I'd say. Nice way to do this. That's it. This log here is no longer needed. He binds. He translations. Mm. That all looks good, I'd say. Mm. Now let's have a look at this. You want to populate the settings. This view. And the settings list model using settings dot settings dot settings. That's something I guess we only need to do there. Oh, I was thinking without speaking just now. I was thinking, but what about the time when you want to reset things to default? Or more clearly, I was thinking about clear wires, clear board, clear associations. Is there any need for clear settings? But then I thought, no, we'll just change this back to default here. But if this one starts on default, then there's no good way to change it to default. So we'll start it on custom. So that's when you want to do changes to the default pack, which means same as the starting point for a custom pack. You just select default. I guess I can just automatically have it go custom whenever you change something. You can have a list of default parameters, which you can check against. Whenever you run the repopulate. So yeah, we populate it there, whenever you swap screens. Here we only need to populate association list. Here we only need to populate keybinds list. That's, I guess, in here. Ah, dang it. Changed my copy paste. Setting. Setting. Settings dot settings dot settings. Still find that very funny. This is for... Oh yeah, it's for the settings model. It is on the screen where you press options. Switch to options is the keybind to... It will indirectly populate settings list view with the settings model using settings.settings.settings. We do not want to set a keybind. Here we don't want to have that. We want to have model dot value. And now this whole box will also depend on yeah, I guess we should have this in a stack layout probably. Depends on data type. I want to test it since we put this whole thing in. So yeah, I guess we can now check whether settings dots get populated. See settings. It's S is for stretching. Escape. Okay, somehow functional. Can't assign assisting role to value of different type. Number to string. And build to string. I'm trying to do an assignment here. No. Not sure why it worked that way. It's because I'm refreshing the whole page where I interact with those. Thinking about this. Yeah, whenever you hover over these fields, since it has its own key area, it will not supersede back here. But if I were to press A here, then it changes to the association place. So that's good. There, doing that. Should fix it so that the numbers go turn into strings. Really now? Hmm. really thought that would have worked. And if I... Oh, issues in the JavaScript. Cannot assign an existing role of value of different type. Hmm. Let's see, is it down here? Mm, no, yeah, no, it's not when constructing. And value params is undefined. And an object with an undefined member does not create a role for it. I should just pass an empty object through there. And that's got rid of one of the issues. I just wanted to change my key area again. Because I just realized, alright, even though pressing escape does show up as escape in the thingy, it does not here. But that would at this point mean changing it in multiple areas. That wasn't going to be much to change, I suppose. Anyways, not bothering about that now. Cannot assign a setting role value of different type number string. Oh, it's probably that I've used values somewhere else than just here. I don't think that there would be the issue. So let's see model.value. No. Let's double check that. Let's just get rid of that whole bar. Yeah, we have indeed confirmed. This is not the problem. Yes, populate. Populate, 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 populate. What is a default function? LV, LM array. No issues there. It's so simple that it should not be no problem. But then where could it be? Oh. We are using settings line, settings model, and settings. Which means that does seem to carry through. Here's where I replace model.value with the model. Can't use options. But model.type. As usual, string, int, bool. Perfectly. Unknown file doesn't really help either. It would have been very nice if you could point to the exact position. But I guess that's just asking too much. I mean, let's fault find on value then. Seems to happen whenever we populate. I mean, something I could do is to quite simply, like log in here. Console.log. Ah. That doesn't really help too much. I have log point A and B. Escape. Wait, did I not remove log point A and B from... I did though. There is no more logging into this constructor here. Before, after. That's what A and B meant, definitely. And it is spamming before and after. This before here confuses me a bit. But this before is probably for... let's see, is there any way... It's for the different thingies. The different populations. We now populate all the three things here. So that's the first one. Or well, this one, no clue. This one is populating tax. Oh. Oh yeah, we have no tax. So association stays empty at first. And keybinds, we have all of those. Settings, we have all of these. Let's see. Oh, so it is in here, is it? Yep. It happens between inside and after. Hmm. But that's unfortunate. Would it help if we were to lm.clear? No. Oh. And I got a lot of issues in keybinds. Once in settings and then a lot in keybinds. Okay, parent, question mark, parent.width, 1. That's a safety thing we can add into both of them. Now there are no issues on keybinds. And in settings we still have the bool to string issue. I guess. Hmm. I can take a guess at what's happening. The program runs through the populate function the first few times and realizes that, huh? Oh, it can't be that either. Seriously, I was thinking that the program runs through this part the first time, realizes that it's just adding strings to this to the LM, and then it makes its own function, like the mock, automock, that will that uses a special string operation or something. But that can't be the case, because my arrays are all 3 of them are completely full of just objects. one thing it could be is that value is a used word, so it's an issue. So if we instead call this current value, oh, right, I need to change it there, and I need to change it here. No. I mean, not greatest workaround, but really is no reason to not just do this and parse int at the other end. Let's see, you can probably escape those. There. Now it gets through. Now I want to customize it by order of values. So this one, a string type. Here I just click on it, then it will have a drop down similar to this one and this one. That lists all of the different values I can choose. Then association pair. Here, well, it's also string, value the same, node, same, block, same, angle snapping, same. Then grid snapping. Here, I want an arrow on this side, Clicking on them will increase it or decrease it by 1. Ah. Hmm. It also wants to enable scrolling once I figure that stuff out. And that's really you just go for these, but then we have a special case with canvas size. As here, going by just one is not really enough. So, oh, and also just clicking on it, highlighting, you'll be able to type in your own number. But yeah. And this no longer looks stupid now that the default value no longer is actual number. So let's also add in step 1. To all of them, and well, Just I want movement speed to go above the kernel size. Just feels a bit more natural that way. And then this one will have a step of 100. Yes, movement speed can have a step of 2. I guess we'll also, to make it simpler, let's make it a minimum of 2. Well, here. Here that simpler part will be lost. But oh well. I guess when stepping over the minimum, it will default to or swap over to maximum. That's the way we can do it. So then this again can be just 1. We'll go like 10 movement speed, 8 movement speed, 6 movement speed, 4 movement speed, 2 movement speed, 1 movement speed, 1000 movement speed. What else? And this I want to just turn into a checkmark box. And that whole part is where the very fancy thing that I really like a lot, that I've never used before I started on this project, comes in. Also known as the stack layout. This here. Yes, we can include the switch screen function. Keybinds. Oh. No, no. Here we have come onto the options. Just saw this keybinds and for some reason thought I had to scroll a lot for a decent chunk further. And the options is saying right there. Anyways. Here. And we add in another one of these. Make it actually work. Populating, repopulating is not necessary. This part is not necessary. Switch type model.type case string case int case bool. This last one can just go away. And this one is no longer needed. This is not main layout. I mean, this will never be called, so that is not needed either. Guess we don't really need this comment anymore. Actually, let's keep comments. String. Then ints will also look very, very similar. But bool will look very different. So that one is just put in an empty rectangle for. Well, I guess you can. Bird width will instead be height. Lime green. Ooh. Okay, I can do that. Oh, there. How will this even look? Should I have an item that contains the stack layout? I mean, very wide, looks very out of place. Whenever you like go to take over, there you go to like other places, like here or here. So then it's weird to have them be this wide. But I guess it's fine. Hmm. Hmm. I'm starting to regret something. Because in settings, now that I've used my, regular key area, I thought about what would it look like on the inside there. The answer is that we will need to check the reaction up against a keybind. And on there, I really just want to look for left click. Which then would mean I would need like a keybind, which is just left click for settings. Or so. I guess then I thought action keybind. But if I have an action keybind, why do we have the connect wire keybind? Like that and the moving of the block, so it's just like intuitively right, so it would make sense of an action keybind there. No, I think I know the way I want to do it. Yeah, let's just comment out this one. To check for left click. All I'm really... Oh, but what I'm asking for is event.button. Well, we have done this in another place, I believe. Like, let key let key is key if key. Button if button. Or key is key if key. But if not key, button. Yeah, I will just do if key is equal to 1. I mean, it's just a bit weird how it's different now of all times. I guess I could make a new function settings.keybinds.click. It just takes an event. Yeah, this isn't too bad. Yeah, no, let's do that. To have it somewhat proper, without having it in the overly proper way. I mean... This will return nothing if we don't pass through a name. So could add in a surprise. What we can do is... Yeah, how to add it in a non-formal way, while still being somewhat formal. It's quite simply if event.key. Actually, if event.key is equal to 1, but will I remember that one is left now also later on? Qt dot le qt dot left button. And name is click. And just return true. That is how one can add the thing to keybind, add the keybind without making it a changeable keybind. And then on the other end, somewhere where I haven't done it for me at all. Let's see, where is it? Oh, I'm in block, that's why I can't see it. So I haven't done it formally at all. Would be the toolbar. As here, just use the onClicked. I mean, yeah, no. Let's get rid of this. It's just stupid the way I'm doing it now. This is an unbindable thing. You really don't need to bind that on. You don't need to have it react to keyboard. All we need, say, mouse area, and curves.fill parent on clicked. Then it will do the pop-up. No special reaction key area here. Oh. But then again, dang it. No, I suddenly thought it could be fun to have a right click reset to default. Why do I have to do it like this? Opponent. ID. I thought this if you have a delegate, not you don't. I guess just accepted buttons. pt.all. All buttons. Event. If event dot button cute dot left button. So let's make it more formal. Switch and dot button. And then we have the case of cute dot left button. And the case cute dot right button. That is how it shall be done. In here, case left button. Is there a parse bool? How about parse int? There's the parse bool. Parse bool. Doesn't give any issues. Parse bool model dot current value. Model dot current value. Wait, how did I fix the string issue? I turned them into strings. So doing this here could possibly break it. Okay, so I have the string of the inverse of the parse bool of the string. Let's see. On lime green, tomato. Our spool is nothing. Let's do parse int then. See how that goes. For some reason left click doesn't count in these. I guess in a way it does make sense. This does not seem to work. Wait, it doesn't work at all. Huh? Why is that one looking like that? If nothing else, the Buell rectangle should look very, very unique. I don't use the current index at all inside of here. Could be some issue with how we have a layout directly inside of the layout. Oh, surely not, right? What happens if we do this? That seems to work. I can turn this off, just not on. Interesting. Opposite of 1 becomes 0, but opposite of 0 does not become 1. Okay, what we'll do there is take this. If that is true, if true, then false, else true. Huh? Hmm. Why? Console.log model.current value. Let's see that both before and after. True, false, true, false. Okay, nice. So in other words, the issues here. So if I also just do this. Nice. Right click does nothing on them. Left click inverts them. Right. Data type. Didn't work. Did I call it data type then? It's type is the transferred one. Hmm. Can you console log in here? Yeah. Model dot type. But let's not do it in case string. Do it here. Oh. Oh. You never called switch screen. Which I mean, we will never call switch screen even. Oh, okay. Model dot type. I want to look at the manual for this one. See if there was a smart way to do it. Doesn't show one. Unfortunate. Because I do think there is a way to make this to make where is it? Here. So they make this multiply in a good way. but I don't know how. Yeah, current index. If model dot type string then 0 else model dot type equals hold on. Current index and reduce to return. No need for the break anymore then. Return 2, return 0. Switch screen. Ah, there we go. But why is my pool so wide? Man. Unoptimal, but fine by me, I guess. Ah, well, I guess this is not for the color blend. Yes. Yeah, not for those with green-red color blindness. Life must be so hard for them, as green and red is like the defining colors in some way that are almost always opposites. So seeing both colors at either end of the spectrum for usually important things, that must be horrible. Anyways, this seems to be a great success. Mm. Item height parent dot height with height and then text and colors dot center parent text and then data row get over this one and then have anchors dot left parent dot left. This one, anchors dot right, anchors dot right, parent dot right, and then I have this arrow. Font dot pixel size 30. Right, even though it's centered, it doesn't really look centered. Because if you know this character is full line. No, actually it's not. I was about to say that that one should be centered. Odd. What about I? What about O? Yeah, no, that does not look centered. Or does the I look centered? No, does not. Or does it? The I is so close to center, it's hard to tell. It is not fully centered. Hmm. Oh. So that's what it looks like in full scale. Here it looks good. Here it does not. Root dot height divided by 12. There was 30. Yes, this should always be around 150. No, no, no. 50. Mm, 60. Let's get there again. Control R. Mm, 70. Surely this must be it. Yeah, 70 is good. Is that a bit bigger? Let's see. Yeah, that is indeed a bit bigger. Hmm. Yes, this is around 60. I don't know, it's the fact that you have to scroll to hide origin, that's fine. Fine by me. I mean, we'll probably have more settings after a bit. So this would be something that would happen eventually anyways. Now I feel like we're wasting a lot of time, so let's try to temporary speed boost on this. Mouser. This two. Well, anchors uphill. Parent. This two will not need any. Hmm. Yeah, this will be. I was about to say, it does not need any keybind, so we'll just be very simple on collect. That's right, we're not doing it too simple. Oh, wait, there is no need for a right button here. So yeah, unclicked. Unclicked. What happened unclicked? Ah, but it's so awkward. The fact that we have a string. Yeah, I dislike that. Oh well. Model dot current value is equal to string parse int of model dot current value plus model dot step. That might actually change a bit. But let's just test it for now. Does not seem to change. Console dot log model dot current value. It could be that we need to refresh the entire thing after the value changes, like repopulate. It is not that. Huh. It's because of this one. Being in a way over. This needs to be laid out here. Roll run. Hey. Oh. Um. Could have had greater success. Oh, but we did see there that updating works. Okay, well. Console.log model.current hold on. Parse int model.current value. I think I can see one of the potential issues. See options. Why does it zero then one? Because it's takes current value and plus it by 1. And we just make it equal to 0 afterwards. But I think it's because of how I did step. Wait, no, step should have worked, shouldn't it? Step 1. No, it shouldn't have. This dot step equals value params dot step. So then plus model dot step. As you can see, there is that the old code word now works. This here should be minus step. And then here I want to then like ternary operator. If say let calc is this, and if calc is smaller than model.min, Then I want to give this string of model.max. Else, I want to give it string of calc. Then let's see. We'll replace this. This time it will be plus step. Here min and here max. And greater than max. So my snapping goes up and it goes down. If it goes below 0, it will go to maximum, which is 500. Then we continue from there. Stroke size. Same business here, I presume. Here the minimum is 1 rather than 0. Begins with this one has a step size of 2. Hmm. Hmm. Rather than making some big thing, let's just make it 400 minimum. 400 minimum. And 2 minimum. Now it can't go wrong. This can go, these can go all up and down. And then here, no odd numbers. No, that is, unless you put in your own values. Which you can, soon. Say main, because that will be... Oh. To easily define default value. But I want default value to depend on the thing. Default value should depend on your settings back. Ah, but that's fine. It should be easy to fix later. Let's see. Here, we'll add in a reset function. Which will only take in one parameter. In setting. As that will be a setting object that will pass through. Switch. Yeah, that's it. This dot default value. It's default value. And here, switch. This dot settings. Pack. Case. Custom. Then setting dot value equals setting dot default value plus case default break. So then we have fixed it with thinking of future, of how it will be with custom packs. Well then the initializing of changing back could be a reset or reinitialize function, which will then just trigger this reset settings function on every single thing it does. And then we'll have some way of handling all of that later. Left button. Something. Right button. Settings. Dot settings. Dot reset. And then model. Let's see if that works. I change this up. Nope. Doesn't seem like the whole mouse area even works. Console.log. It works after all. Then console.log. Indeed, it does. Works after all, indeed it does. Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah, no, that is true. That is true. Worked. Not as intended, but as programmed. Works after all. Perfect. There, it will also give us the indeed it does. So it can detect right click. But why is the number not changing? This might be where we break out the repopulate. So where do we have the correct repopulate? Right here. Oh, very nice scroll, I must say. If I do say so myself. Why did I place it there? That was stupid of me. Here I want to place it. If I give this some value, it will reset to 0. Resets to 10. A bunch of things here, it wants... It will reset everything. Why did it do that? I think I know why I did that. Right. This is why we have the populate almost everywhere. So, what happened here is that the model, when we import it into the stack layout, it is not the same model as you knew it. It is no longer connected to the settings. It has instead created its own. So changing something, like the model.current value, does not inversely change it back to the thing, the JavaScript thing. Which is why I often had, which is why I often had this, where I populated the list view according to the model. But since on all of these, I just changed this without changing the thing. That kind of just does not work well. Also just realized that this should be a text edit on int and on string. I shouldn't have copied the keybinds one. I should instead have copied the association one, as that one lets you write. This is what I should use as base. Yeah. I mean, we have to make a bunch of changes now anyways. Let's start with remaking bool. Color be no white. Then bool is the only one that we don't need to change. So let's not start by remaking bool. Actually, we do need to change bool. And that is a rather simple task. Because what we need to do here is to make it so that unclicked it will update according to that. And this, instead of doing that, should be Aha. Settings dot set. Setting value. Yeah, I've been doing it all in QML. And in truth, how I've been doing it for most of this is to have most of the backend stuff in JavaScript. And that's what I used to make it all nice like this. So why did it not? And I'll just end it out. A bit disappointed in myself for not realizing sooner. This video is 2 hours and 22 minutes long so far. And this is something I should have realized at least within the first hour. So I'm just a bit disappointed in myself about that. But anyways, that aside, it's time to correct our mistakes. So setting value, this means that the... Oh, right. That's why we had the search function. Because we couldn't just pass the... No, we just used the keybind itself in the list view with the name and key. We couldn't just pass the keybind back here. We had to search by name. The same the name and then change. So this should instead be name value. Here reset name. Then let setting and search the name. Might as well just copy this. And change to setting of this dot settings and setting dot name is name, then return setting. So let setting is search. Hold on. This dot search name. Let's put that in here as well. Setting is search that name. So then when we have the proper setting, we change the value. Okay, no, let's just use value rather than current value. It's a bit nicer, in my opinion. So there. And here we do setting dot value equals value. Simple. Simple. So in here, rather than using model.current value, here we'll do settings dot set model.name to this here. Really too bad we can't. Yeah, really too bad that we can't just use. That we can't just use a boolean. So we could do settings.set model.name, then model.value, or well, yeah, and then just this, and get this out to revert. Want to set value to the opposite of the value. You can't do that now. And on the right button here, settings dot settings dot reset model dot name. And let's copy this over again. Right, here we have what will become the new int. Oh, here we did update. That is no longer needed. Here we will do settings dot settings dot set model name text. And yeah, no, this is rather important. It's a component. So yes, you will get an ID. Settings key area. This will only happen if parse int text not really sure how to do that. To check whether it can be parsed into an int or not. Oh, but I think I've done something like that before. If you had a validator. Oh. Oh, so this is at a validator on the text input. When the validator sets, the text input will only accept input which leaves the text properly. Currently supported validators are int validator, double validator, regular expression validator. So here it needs to be an integer between these. Beautiful, I must say. Perfect. That is how I want it. Validator. Why is my brain lagging right now? This should be very, very simple. Model dot max min. Model dot max. There. Then these two items will just be a part of this. I mean, yeah. Let's see how the world is without. And we instead have this new and escape white. Text. I mean, model dot value. Yeah, that makes sense. Here we've updated to use just model.value instead. Here, to load it in. This can now change into something. Ah, cool. And since you have grid snapping maxed out 500, grid snapping maxed out 1000. But that blocks us from typing out 1000. This one. Still on this. Allows us to type over the elements as well. Hmm. And now things have stopped working. Which makes a lot of sense. Current value, current value. So that should just be value. And that doesn't even use the new way of doing it. Non-collect, we want that. Non-collect, we want that. Unaccepted. Here we actually have that. Let's see, it's not model.value we want to change there. Here we want to do settings.set model.name. And we want to set it to this. Now let's replace that on this side as well and then fix that. Here, if greater than model.max, then become model.min. I will also remove these logging points. Now let's see, did that fix int? Settings.set. Maybe now. Yeah. Let's see. Let's see whether it is. Oh, yeah. You can see it's not accepted because of how the thing doesn't go here. It's still in focus. But if I instead write in a number lower and press enter, it goes out of focus. Ah, better way to show it. 900, enter, A, does nothing. 200, enter, A, does something. Yeah, this here shall indeed replace int. That color should not be that. I wonder, text inputs. Yeah, nice. But yeah, text inputs. Does this have a accepted bool? whenever the text is edited. Okay. So what we can do is in here you can set current.color to white. Then on edit, yeah, wasn't it called something else? There was an editing finished, and wasn't there a different one? Oh, on text edited, color current.color tomato. So I can see whether it comes into play or not. This you can't change like that. But if you do a lower number, there you go. Now it's how to center font dot. I believe there was a thing for it. Font. Yeah. Okay, surely I just missed it, right? So we should have it on something. The other thing then. Here. Horizontal alignment is what it was called. That makes sense. I was not looking for that. Align middle. Is that a thing? Or is it align center, maybe? My middle did at least not work. Align horizontal center. So yeah, this way of changing it. Should just loop through, be rather nice. Or if you wish. Right, now I set the move speed minimum to be 1. If you wish something very, very specific, like this one, where you can only change in hundreds, not to get spellweight, you can now do that. Just a little bit confusing how it's the same color as the button below. But which of them do I change? Another option. Is the no, it's no border. Oh yeah, yeah. Parents dot border dot color. And same here. Border dot color. So changing this. Border becomes different till it finds an accepted value. Yeah, that I think is nice. Mhm. Now we just have one thing to fix. Or what? We have one thing to fix, the string one. Oh, okay, it was just the int one. I wanted to take the text input. Goes here too. I do not want to. As for here, I will need to. It will be a dropdown. This one is simple. Settings. Dot settings. Dot reset model dot name. Then you just need a left click option, which will spawn the dropdown. Now, as it has been a while, that's how to get how the dropdown is done up here. Later, add mouse area, because this is indeed inside of a component. Add mouse area, dot contains mouse. So here I want to do visible unclicked, and turn off visible when the mouse area inside of here. Oh, wait, what? How did you do that? Ah, cool, fun. So instead of making each of these have a mouse area, that would emit their own signal, which would mean a lot of more complications, like passing through a function, or doing a function by name, which I guess would actually be rather simple. But instead of doing that, I used math to do it. Here we have division, integer division. Like division with, what is it called in English? Carry? Resonant, resonant, remainder. It is division with remainder, where we do not take the remainder. We take the... well, we just cut off the values behind the comma. So that we... okay, I can't... explaining is bad right now, but I probably shouldn't spend more time trying to explain that, considering how the people watching this video probably watched the one where I made this in. Ah, the... should I do it in the same? Oh yeah, it would be so easy to do it in the same way. As the command will no longer need its own functions below it. It will instead just, yeah, no, I am copying this. Because then we just do the settings.set model.name and then model.data. Huh? Well, section pressed. But huh? Wait, so is it a repeater inside of a repeater? That it is. That does make sense. Yeah. uh, so, so I want this. Do I need the component? I don't really need the component, do I? I just need the inner component. Which in other words would be that. Which in other words would just be these objects. That is what I want to bring with it. And then I'll make it way shorter. As down here, we can make it in a simpler way. You have to fit it inside of here, huh? So change out that visibility there. And instead just give it an ID. Drop down. This part here we can change. Actually, that's two. And all of those. Let's see, sections. This will then be model.options. So also how about we just do let option equals this. And then you just do model dot name section pressed option. And then instead of the do action commander, we'll do settings dot settings dot set model dot name and then option. And then we will do a repopulate. And here model dot options. Yeah, I want to change out this part of it. Here. Let's purchase all the part of it. Let's see. This will only happen in case of left button. So we add that in here. So it's having a break right there. Even though I technically don't need it. But that's... So that's why I did the hovering. Then the question is, should I do hovering again? Let's see how it turns out. This will depends on advanced area. Dot 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 over now and now inside now contains mouse. Let's just see what happens. see if I missed something. But I did. Some place still has sections. Makes sense. Model dot options. And in here too. Model dot options. Let's try again. Oh. Node format section pressed undefined. But I mean, there clearly was an issue here. It is looking for model.options on all of those. Oh, even on the string ones, it's having issues with the model.options. Options. Makes sense. No. This is options. This value params, not options. Understand it's for these ones. But for the strings it should be fine. Well, let's do model.options is model.options. If not, see done. Oh. Wait, yeah, the whole model is undefined. Ah, because it's called model there. Ooh. Yeah, no, that makes sense. That's, of course, will overwrite the external model. Parent dot model and parent dot model parent dot model dot options. There we go. None of these drop-downs are drop-downing. Right, it's not even reacting. before it did the scream section. Oh. But I'll make it a bit bigger. Rest undefined. Nice. Hmm. Okay, so that did not change. Parental's model is still undefined on the strings. Yes, what I just did done is property variant options is model dot options. So then this will be add mouse area dot options. No errors. Oh, no, it's set issue. So all just coming up behind everything else. So it's just here, set 5. Oh. Huh? Set 50. Set 1. Aye. Yeah, no, why? Not up where there was not said fighting. Actually, there was a little bit. Wait, but said 2. That also goes on my said 50. I guess the said 50 doesn't really show up there. Does that go above my said 1 if I were to change it to a said 5? Huh. Yeah, still goes above for some reason. I can't just say this just happens for some reason. And then continue on. Also, I trigger on exit here. Let's see. Did it because of clip through? No. Well, at least, if you think about it this way, it clearly seems to be working, except for the fact that it is not. Because here we're gonna clearly see that it's getting values. Oh no. It looks like it's as undefined. I retract my, well, I guess my statement of it clearly seems to be working, except for the fact that it's not still stands. It clearly seems to be getting the correct values. No. I don't seem to be getting the correct values, but it only seems to be getting the correct amount of values. So that is one step on the way. If yours, let's say, said 3, 4. Relax, said -1. Just model data. Shouldn't model data be applicable there? So in other words, I understand exactly nothing about why it doesn't work. Mm. And the one thing to maybe help me with the debugging. Let's get rid of all of these and then place them at the bottom. Five undefined. Yeah, options there. And 5 is correct. Yeah, let's just quickly console log base.options. Custom factorial is active principal to custom. Factorial is not default, craft time, default. Well, that sounds good. And that is all directly in options. No options, and then unpack it into option, and then dot name. Options is just a whole bunch of strings. Alright, it does detect here, which means that even though nothing works, can use this option. I can use this to fault find. Now we press an unfind. Oh, interesting describer. Setting the visible to always be on. Did not. Hmm. There you go. Now it's always on. Mouse area does not seem to extend down there. Ah, that's cool. Colors will randomize every single time you refresh. What happens if you press... Okay, undefined. Okay, then let's also do option, then model dot options. QML list model. Peculiar. That's not supposed to be like that. List model. Is there any way for me to... Is there no good way for me to just read every object? Let's try that one. Model.object get 0. There we have a Q object. Does that object have a name? No. Pretty much everything I make has a name. Pretty much all of my Q objects. But a list model. Options changed. Console dot log options changed. Then options. Options changed to undefined. All of the ints. Eh? Wait, why does the options through... Why does that trigger before the type? Yeah, a bit confused, made it seem like the bool got a list model attached to it. Yeah. Sevens whenever we repopulate. Where do we log model.type? Don't see it. Here. So switch screen. Ah, yeah, that's interesting. So it goes through this code before it does the switch screen to check whether it is string, int, or bool. Which I suppose does make sense. But it's also a bit unfortunate. Because that would mean it prepares all 3 children and it's only using one. Task gets 0. Maybe Q object. Yeah, that seems to be the wrong thing. Look at item cute object. Let's see what if you need an extremely light navigate type to enclose a set of custom properties. I must say that is indeed useful. Should use that. How about we try object name then? See if that can help making sense of what they are. Options change. Didn't know anything. Item, cute object, Um, okay, here we go. Instead of cute object, let's look at Q object. Mm, on one property, which is the object name. So if the object name does not give anything, I don't think looking through anymore on that will help. Hmm. That's options. The QML list model, QML list of model. So I'm guessing then model.options is the same. Yeah. But over here, it's just regular. Oh, why am I bothering with this? I know how to fix. Okay, that's it. Well, yeah. Hmm. I should have spent so much time looking at that. Because all we need to do is make settings search that will return the setting. Uh, and if it returns the setting, then you can take the options from there. And that will be a more direct link. But just to have a look to see whether it is like that, let's try it to do it in the on options changes instead. Settings dot search model dot name. We take this thing and then do dot name. Why did I do name? That does it work? Angle snapping. So then we do dot options. And then we get options. Nice. Oh, the search thing sure is useful, huh? Just rather disappointing, yeah, that we have to go through such lengths to fix it. Still looking good, yeah. Here you can probably just use options now. Here to options. And then here we don't need that part. But you don't even need that part. Model.name option. That is what we want. Hey! Fixed one of the problems. Now shows the correct values. But one issue is that the mouse here does not extend downwards. No, it does the contains mouse. Just to double check that that works. Entered console.log entered model.name. Settings pack, association pack, node format, block format. Now I can see if I full screen this. Just need to do this. Yeah, so it does not follow down through the children. Probably because of this. Press 30. Press 45. Press 60. Now on here they are the same width, but here it's about half. So options.length. So here not parent.height, but instead 30. So now call just the important part. 30. Still does not quite work. Thirty, 45, 60. Here there is nothing. It can't enter back in this. Because you need the area contains mouse thingy. Yeah, it's this part that's wrong. But there's not too simple to fix. So I think I'll run it a different issue if I just do that. because now it wants to count the fact that the parent is. Yeah, no, third will start in here. Will that help? Oh. -2. Divine. 30, 60, 45, 90, 0. And that does change the value up there. Then we have craft time. We can change it to default. Factorio. Oh. Yeah, that was just a sea fighting issue. How would I fix that? These can go away now. And let's look at this one. No, Syria continues all the way until that one curses over. Even despite how I said that these have a set of 5. No, I have still 2 mouse areas in the mouse area. No longer any need for that. First, that did not change anything. There on my clipboard again. Ah, I said it's 5. I said it's 5. I mean, at this point, it is almost so that I would rather just change it to be a pop-up instead. As well, it's not working, and I don't understand why. It would be more productive to spend my time on something else and trying to figure out what are the issues. I mean, I guess I could do some googling before. Still no network here, but I can use phone. Oh, alright. I found nothing on Google. I found a lot of other people having different sort of C-value fightings. Some went a bit override, some were very, very simple. But none of them were like one, or like mine. Also, let's say, by following here, they had like, one of them had draw highlights. Probably, something like that. A solution. Which then would mean for me to make a highlight item, like a whole component there. It's far from optimal. But if it would work, I would use it, of course. But instead of finding that, I instead found into highlight, then stacking origin lift theory. So here you see the default set values. But you can change the set values, it has said. Oh, wait, I might. But again, yeah, well, but plausibly. You can make it so that say if you make it so that the sed and so on contains mouse. Contains mouse. Question 100. Otherwise 5. And add mouse area that contains mouse. This two said mouse area 200 versus 5. No. Hmm. 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 Let's at least see if the items here appear over the thingy. Ah. Did I do a mistake or is that not true? I did a mistake. Apparently what I did there did not matter. Wait, no, 15 is buried. But it's still showing below the... This is what goes into the stack layout, right? Yeah. Let me ask you, Gulveder stack. Whether people are having sea fighting issues with stack layout. Maybe one could give me a clue. Someone with a very different situation, non-stack overflow, had the solution, or in the solution there, it said that C only matters between siblings. I guess parents-child relationships as well. Didn't say that, but that part Cute says. But I guess maybe things inside of a stack layout may not count as siblings. Ah, well, that is an issue. Then there is no winning. Yeah, no, I'll have to give it up. Give up on that. Let's say repeater is up here. Mouse area. This up here. But we will instead have let's say mouse area with right click capabilities. Here we're only going to use the right click. So this whole case left click is just not needed. Then we shall use these arrows here. I wish I did this a few hours ago. Because, oh wow, how much time I wasted. No need for this part. No need for this part. Here, you shall share the same. Settings, so that's model.name, and then the value. This one goes backwards, so right, not even model.options worked. So let's attach this property. So you get options in. Then options dot hmm. Hmm. Something so that need a way to get the index, our current index. Let's write that in JavaScript. Scroll. Put direction 1. Actually, direction -1. Here. Scroll in the direction +1. Set, reset, scroll, name, direction. So first up, let's get the setting. Then we need to find a way to find where console.log setting.index of name. Setting index of setting dot value. And here setting dot options dot index of. I have these arrows instead. 4, 2, 0. That seems to be working. So let's say that index is this. Then if index plus direction is greater than settings dot options. Let's also get options settings dot options. Oh, did I miss double S, double I, single T. Settings. Setting. Equals. So here is I guess actually this would be greater or equals. Index plus direction is greater or equal than options. Then index should become 0. Else. Wait, if. Well, yeah, else if index plus direction is lower than 0, then index should become options dot length -1. So now you get the current index, then we change just the index. So then setting dot value should become options at index. And else if that will not surpass in any direction, then do index plus equals direction. Let's try that for a bit. Victoria, default, custom, default, Victoria, satisfactory, printable, custom, default. Seems to be working perfectly. So really now, just what did I spend all of that time on? When it in truth was just so simple. Huh? 60, 90, click, 0, click, stays on 0, click, then 30. Wait, is it like that in other ones as well? Custom, click, default. Satisfactory, printable, custom, click. Ah. Just in here, console.log options. Seems like we have 2 of the default for some reason. No, but we don't. None, none. Oh. Options.length. Custom, default, Victoria, satisfactory, printable, custom, default. Here too. Yeah, now it responds immediately. Correct. So then we no longer need that. Now let's also go on another here. This one we don't want. I mean, let's keep this gray wall of pain existing. Yeah, we can get rid of the C value. And those we've already changed them. I never tested the resetting on the various things. That's another thing I want to do first. These ones can go back on top. It feels more right to have the settings pack at the very top. Yeah, that seems to be working perfectly now. Does look a bit weird how the angle snapping. Like how this looks so different. Wait, but 0, 30, 45. If I change it to be okay, angle snapping. Oh, what did I do? Yeah, angle snapping. You are now a part of the int group. So int instead of options, you will have a minimum of 0, a maximum of 90, and a step of 15. 15, 30, 45, 60, 75, 90, 0. All very natural angles almost, unless you want to do something like 22. Then if you want to do that, you can. So that all looks good now, I'd say. Grid snapping should make me... Should we maybe... I mean, if this is pixel size 30... Oh yeah, well, let's have a look at board. This is how much 10 is. So let's make the step on grid be 10. Like that will be a bit better. Could probably be even bigger than that too. Because having a line every one of these down does not sound like a too great of a snapping system. Oh yeah, we need another weird one. I want visible hide grid. Yes, to make it fit this one. Grid. This one will default to 3. Big G. Everything else here is capitalized per space. There we go. Oh, that scared me a bit. Right, node format only has default. But the block format has default and craft time. I can change the association pack. Okay. And now the video is 4 hours long. But all we've really done is made the settings screen, thanks to how long it took to fix the very bad issues. I feel like pressing escape. Pressing escape when you're in the escape thing should bring you back to where you were. But well. If I want toggle keybinds, that will be a thing for later. Should it be too difficult? Anyways, let's make sure that at least some of these options again. We call it options here. But that's a settings pack. Oh well. Such amount of skiff we shall allow. Yeah. Let's at least make some of these actually work before we end the video. Even despite how long this video actually is, or has become. And we might also have to define the update functions for the settings. So that's when you change the setting, something will redo. Let's see. Inside of here, let's color settings dot settings dot they are, yeah, they're callable like that. Very good. Hide origin. Settings dot hide origin. This is a string. I wonder if strings can be elevated like that. Okay, hide origin question mark. Transparent versus white. Oh. This will need to take in color. Origin is invisible. Why? Hide origin is off. I guess that string evaluation did not work. So yes, that is true. Yeah, origin exists. That's to enable hide origin. Origin is still there. So we clear wires. Origin is still there. Right, clearing wires no longer clears the origin. Yes, that team counts even. Oh. Now it's turned invisible. But that's turned invisible due to a bug. Why do we still have bugs? Shouldn't we have gotten rid of every single bug by now? Dang it. I guess what we might need is an apply button. Guess we just do this part in QL. If you had an apply button besides here or in between each of these, and then another function per setting there, which would be very undynamic of us. Which would be very undynamic of us. Do I instead need to add a function? No. Or because like these could take things directly from the QML place, right? We tested that, right? I see nothing. That takes anything from outside. That's wiring. Board. Dot children. Dot push. Seems to have a potential. Should I? Okay. Secondary. Is that the setting? We'll also take in an apply function. And then so each of these will need a function at the end. Let's then have a look. What is something we can play with later? Okay. None of these, I feel like. So what we'll do is instead take a placeholder function. Let's take a look at any function here that any function in here. Yeah, let's do this endpoint, wiring.endpoint. Let's say that changing settings back, trigger wiring dot add point 0 0. Wiring not fine. Okay. No, I guess we do it out here then. As unfortunate as that is. Keybinds line, settings line. So out here we do a function which we'll call synchronize now, update now. What did I think about calling it before? Apply? Yeah. Apply. So after functions.populate, So those 3 areas, I guess. No, more than 3. There's 3 there and 4 here. And all of those I want to run apply. 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 And apply. Let's do a test run of this. Apply console.log applied. And make sure that we do have model dot name over here. Change this to 4, enter. Apply the grid snapping. Change this. Apply the settings back. Apply the associations back. Perfect. So then, maybe do a massive switch case. Every single setting. Switch model.name. Oh, okay, yeah, I guess I'll just start. So these cases. Is there any? Let's just get everything through. Let's copy this over. For more times than we need. The settings back. Then we will do associations back. Then we shall do node format. Then we shall do block format. Then we shall do angle snapping. Then grid snapping. Then stroke size. Then movement speed. Then canvas width. Then canvas height. Then hide the origin. Then hide the grid. And then just deletes the extras. Okay. Now let's see. How do we hide the origin? How do we make I mean, if we were to make it so that the odd wire function returned wire, no, it's current wire. Because this here active wire would work if we made see property variant origin 1 property variant origin 2. Origin 1 equals active wire. Origin 2 equals active. Right, we don't actually change off cutoff active wire after the fact. So I guess it could look a bit nicer if we did it like this. So origin. Let's see, each shape path, that's where the color property is set, right? Yeah, stroke color. So if we then make the thing down here, head origin will take origin 1? No. Bearing dot origin 1 dot stroke color. I guess what it will do is okay. Let's have a look. Function recolor origin. To make it like less cluttered over here, let's just make all of these call a function. Color origin. Well, wiring dot hide origin. Here, hide origin. Then I take this. Origin 1 dot stroke color is equal to color. Then we do the same for origin too. Just to make sure. Console.log origin 1 dot stroke color. Then we log that again at bottom. Out of truth. FF. Seems to stay at FF. FFFFF. Console.log color. I mean, yeah, it does keep staying white. So hide origin is never true, in other words. Because it's supposed to be hide origin dot value. Transparent. That's it. Hey, origin is now hidden. And if we go here, turn off hide origin. Now we have an origin. There we go. Settings now exist. We now have our very first setting done. These two would be bad to implement right away. You got movement speed, movement speed. Let's change movement speed. Oh, it move at the top. We move at the top. I think I'm going crazier by the second. All thanks to the issues we had before. The sea fighting issues. Here we go. Settings. Settings. Move and speed. Say parse int of that. That's meant is not a word. It's not movement then speed. It's movement speed. Curve. Now we can only move. Not many fingers or movement speed. Yeah, no. Not even if we increase our movement speed. Dot value. Dot value. Yeah, that's it. I can move. Seems to be 10 again. Yeah. That it is. And if we then do, like, let's say 100 movement speed. Ha! 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 Alright, need to still a mouse on there. Now we can go crazy fast. So there we go. That's movement speed on. Next up, let's try to change stroke size. I want a keybind for changing stroke size live. So I don't want to update that in post. Instead, just on wiring here, we'll make it so that new wires here, stroke width. That shall be gone. It was default to 8, I see. Shape path. Its stroke width will be equal to settings dot settings dot, what did I call it? Call it stroke size. Okay, I'm too scared of it breaking something now. So we just call it stroke size. Unfortunately. Value. So in other words, if we add in copper, the line seems to be a bit thicker now. Then we go to stroke size and say 50. Now why would you want this? Well, just imagine a case where your copper throughput is very low, but your iron throughput is through the roof. Oh, that's great. That's very great. You like. Now let's see if we can put up another one. Oh, that's the scariest part to touch. I mean, right now I think I made a pretty good or decent system on the settings there. So it would be noticeable and stuff. But inside of here, yeah, rewiring was a massive pain now. So changing stuff inside of here. A thing that I won't even see compile. Or like won't even get like this will probably say unknown file. There is an error at unknown file. So that's very, very scary. So stroke size, get rid of. canvas size, I think he can probably also change. I guess we just add in a function here. Change size. Width will become parent. No. Width shall be equal to settings. Hold on. Parse int settings dot settings dot just canvas width. To this dot canvas width. Simple as that. Copy this whole thing down one line and rewrite height and height. So now you can see it extends to the point there. So if we were to just press equals on the 3000 here, phew. I haven't hooked up the synchronization yet. I was starting to get scared there. Change board dot change size. So here we have our limit 3000 times 3000. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Potential issues. One potential issue could be that the property binding did not want to stop. That it wouldn't be we want to be overwritten with the assignment. Console.log size change. Not good. Oh, phew. Dot value. Dot value. This here is very, very important. Dot value. Dot value. So now you'll see that this basic size is actually rather massive. So massive that I do want to change the moon speed to 50 instead. Yeah, it defaults to 3000 times 3000. There really is no point in the origin anymore, is there? You can clearly see where it's out of bounds. Where does even the origin gets its place from? Outer board. Go for board instead. I don't see any origin. Because it's forced attack to that spot. So if then divided by 2 on each of these, it should take center. So in truth, origin is not origin, it's center. Center should be, yep, just there. I think with these default canvas size of 3000 is good. It's my screen a lot at least. Yeah, if you change it down to 1000, 1000. Wires. Wait, did the origin actually moved to where I wanted to be? Wow! I did not expect that. I thought it would stay in the void. Cool. So now if you want to make a very compact blueprint, then you can. I guess this should potentially be a good default size for modules. And we added those in. Nice. Do we do another one? No, we're about to close in on 5 hours. I think it's about time we stop. Really, really unfortunate that this had to be such a long episode. That something so simple ended up taking you so much time. Hmm. Well, these two are no longer waiting. Yeah, for those to be good, I think we need this. That is no longer an issue of options. The option is there. Just can't really apply it yet before we have a wider preview. I mean, I feel like we've done great. If we don't think about the fact that if you just ignore the fact that it took twice as long as a normal episode, I'd say the episode is successful. We did add in options. Made it a bit user-friendly as well. It, well, is user-friendliness really a point in this? I wouldn't say it's too user-friendly, it's just that it works. Oh, dang it. I should have I should have well, I yeah, no, it wouldn't be difficult to set up a React event. If we set up a React that only reacts to the keyboard, then we could cycle through these with arrow keys. I think it would be very, very nice. Yeah, no. I guess we're not ending yet. Since we're still not going to add in a new one, let's just do this. Now that's bool. Int is a place where it's applicable. Function React. Which takes event. So do you have that popular reaction console logging? Yeah, we do. I'm so glad for the red button inside there. I would have scrolled right past it. I didn't catch that in the corner of my eye. Yes, switch event dot key. And I just bind it to move right, move left. Like so. Oh, you don't do a switch case statement here. You just do a regular if sentence. If it's move left or move right, then it will do something. So what it will do is not this. Ah, okay, it will be a bit more complicated than... No, it won't. Uh, cycle function. Cycle back. Does this. So here, cycle back. Then here we do function cycle forward. Does that. So this then just cycle forward. You have left. Will also trigger cycle back. Forward will trigger cycle forward. Get scared about. Oh, the cycle back function there does not. It's not diagonal. Let's see on integers. Does not seem to work. Huh. I guess that makes sense. There is no mouse here. So to select it, that's just how it went. And this one, there is a mouse area though. Let's see, you want to do it in this one? And here, -1, +1. I could probably have done this on another one too. Rather than making a cycle back, cycle forward. I am expecting it to maybe not work. What? I was expecting it to maybe not work, but if it was going to do the maybe not work thing, I was expecting it to not output that. I was expecting it to break at some other point. And it still just went forward. Model dot name. Okay, let's just okay. Let's see. Key area. We want these. There we go. Both ways works. Yes. No, it's fine like that. I will not bother to change it. There is no reason for Bull to have it. The issue here is just the fact that there is no mouse area occurring. Okay, we allow the mouse area. Mouse. Curse.scale parent. That. I mean, at this point, key area. Okay, does that break anything? Just. No? Parent dot. Here. Network's ignoring. Yeah, here's what I was afraid of. This one is now catching mouse. Property. Disable mouse. False. Property. Disable keys. False. But if they are true, if if not, say disable mouse, then you can do the react. Likewise, if not disable keys, then you can do the react. Then what we change over here is that disable mouse is true. I'm not sure if this will change anything, it might just be the fact that the mouse area is hovering over the text inputs. This issue. This still works. Yeah, no, mouse does not pierce. Okay, what? I did it like this. Doesn't work now because of the parent, I believe. But now, yeah, I need to make it work in order to find out whether it works. Right, no, parent is correct. No, it's not. Text input. ID. Text input. It works. I can still change. Nice. Even I managed to add in another new nice feature. See, all I want to do now, or forget to do it, is to remove the size change logging point. Should just start off board, which is here. There, then I shall make sure that change size still works. 400, 400. That was also actually nice to see. Ha ha ha. It still works, yeah. Then if we were to clear wires, then the origin point will be in the center of it. I don't think... Hmm. Can't quite make anything useful here. But I guess... There's nothing stopping us from going outside of the board. Ta-da! How to make wires. Otherwise, yeah, that will be it for this episode. I hope to see you all in the next episode. Really, I put on myself another 20-ish minutes after that. time sure flies. And if that's really it for this episode, hope to see you all in the next episode. Goodbye.